Okay, everybody, I'm here. Hey, Deep Slate, I'm happy to see you again. Cherry Bilberry, hey. Today, we're finishing it. And everybody out there is going to find out why this second game, at least in the West, is called Justice for All. Here we go. I'm going to load up the game now. Here goes. This case is just awesome. All right, here goes. Okay, it's captured. Good. And one more thing I have to do. Good. And now. All right. Investigation time. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Wah! Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Hmm? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Mm. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. What if the truth is the friends we made along the way? Maybe. Ellipsis. You're right. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Meanwhile, here's my other assistant. Hi, Boosh. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And they came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Oh, look, it's my attorney's badge. Oh, it's a little tarnish, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. Could you please take a look at this? Um, I can't think of anything to say about this, pal. Lipsis. Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead? That's okay, really. It'll be okay. You'll see her again, little messy. Yeah, it's really important that you don't give up. Okay. I guess a big voice really does give you a sense of presence. I won't give up, ever. Cheer up. You can't give in, Missy. Yeah. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Gumshoe, no! No! Bad! No! Bad! I don't have my pistol or my police badge anymore. Aww. Cheer up. You can't give in. Yeah. What are those two doing? Aww. People are jealous of my roguishly cool detective look, pal. It's because of this look that I passed the detective's test, you know. Oh. But you know, people can't coast through life on their looks alone, pal. Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone. Now, I learned something new today. Is she alright? After being shot, I mean? Her wound isn't that bad. Well, the gunshot wound anyway. But the wound to her pride? Now that's a different story, pal. The wound to her pride? Well, until now, she's always upheld the Von Karma creed. But since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal. Oh. I mean, she may act all grown up, but she's really still just an 18-year-old. Quite frankly, I worry about her, pal. I mean, you're basically an adult once you're 18 years old. That's the first time I've seen that side of Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Forcing people to say what he wants them to during testimony. I want to know what in the world happened to him all this time he's been gone. Could you please take a look? Alright. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corda and Matt Ungard are. Juan Corda, though, he was always desperately trying to be better than Matt Ungard. I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy. I mean, what kind of person is the real murderer anyway? Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. Ungard? But the kidnapper's voice, he sounded like an old man to me. My impression of her has totally changed, pal. So where is she right now? I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation. And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center. The detention center, huh? She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on. Adrian Andrews tried to follow her in an attempt at suicide. Now the question is, who is Miss Andrews relying on now? Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town. The Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? This is the, Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books, and, I can't reach them either. But I can read, and I'm tall, pal. Please stop competing with an 8-year-old. It's disturbing. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Oh, I cleaned it up even more for you last night. But I can get it even more cleaner, pal. Yeah, that's for the toilet. What a mess, literally. Let's talk the future. So what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh, ellipsis. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Ah, okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Ellipsis. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Franziska. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for you if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick! No, Pearl, stop! No! She's just a kid, she doesn't know. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Hey, famous adventurer. Objection away. It's fun to say objection, even if you don't feel like, you know, having no reason to say, having a reason to object to something. Yeah, this series is great. Alright, so looks like we're on our way to the Hottie Clinic. Oh man, we've been here from since we've been here in case 2. So let's go to the Hottie Clinic, everybody. Oh boy, March 22nd. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hmm. Hi. Wait a second. You're. Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You could tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth. Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Uh-huh. Director. Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun, after all. Uh-huh. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. Ah, but she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Uh-huh. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Ah! Thank you. Go back to your room. Thank you so much for showing up. Get him off my screen. You're so mean, uh-huh. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good. Okay, okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. Get away. Ellipsis. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Hi. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. Wasn't that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like they've moved any closer to the reception desk, huh? Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better? Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Oh, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes, uh-huh. Go away. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic like this doesn't really mean much, does it? I wonder where that doorway down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes. Well, it's because it's the X-ray room. Yes. There is something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients. Yes. Well, visiting hours are over. That's why. It's time for nightly consolations to begin. Mine, that is. Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? Okay. Present. I guess that's all I get. Yeah, she does it. Oh wait, one more thing. Okay, okay. She's not having it. We're just gonna talk. The shooting. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. Right. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. Humph. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews your own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. So, for anybody that has, like, played the entire series, the end justifies the means. That actually comes up later on in the series. Specifically, the 5th game of the series, Dual Destinies. For those that know, they know. It's pretty cool that I'm replaying this. I can pick up on those little things like that. While I'm on my journey to eventually play the first 2 Great Ace games and the second Miles Edgeworth game. 3 games I have not played yet in the series. Ms. Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. Ellipsis. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. But she had to know she was. Ow! Ellipsis. I think visiting hours here are about to over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. I've been put in charge of this case, so I can't give you any help with regards to clues or evidence. You sure are hard-nosed, totally different from Detective Gumshoe, and that is why he was fired. He's got a point. Alright. Let's talk to Edgeworth. Today's trial. What happened today at the trial? Edgeworth, that was not like you at all. Ellipsis. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? Ellipsis. You mean this? Ellipsis. Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few knew of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Assassin. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. That Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It will appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Kelly the Killer, huh? Maya situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Ellipsis. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. Ellipsis. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Ellipsis. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. So we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction, received from Edgeworth, allows bearer to freely investigate the crime scene. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen, now if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Date, we don't know. Time, we don't know. Location, we don't know. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. I find that interesting that, that I'm in control of Maya here. I can still check out, like, the court record. It's nothing though. It's no biggie. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. I mean, I would drink something. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. All right. I've unlocked the door of this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Oh yeah, I can move to who knows where. Date? I don't know. Time? I don't know. Location? I don't know. Oh, look. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Alright. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ellipsis. Heck! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. She looks familiar. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste, I bet this could be a clue. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Eek! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes. Correct? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Keywords. Or Maya. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic, reception. Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh, yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know? I guess, for now, I had no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going to. Okay, I suppose we can go back to the detention center. March 22nd. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aw. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? All right? Ellipsis. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note. Please feed my cat, Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Matt's note jammed into pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Aw. Smile, you're on candid camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Catching a few Z's while he's standing now, that's a good way to spend free time. Ah, okay, everybody. We gotta go to. Hang on. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the detectives list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Dick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Ellipsis. Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. All right. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel I would like to help this company grow. Ellipsis. He must be doing image training for corporate interviews. Let's see. These are the detective's desk. There are computers and files at each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did it? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. Yeah, that was yesterday's news, dude. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station. It's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. All right. Okay, nothing here for now. Let's go to the hotel lobby real quick. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. All right, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Gandalf? Lord of the Rings? Yes! Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp! You spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Poo, just as he promised. But I really want something much more... Oh, God. I collected another old bag rant. I've been collecting rants by making clips. This old bag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Now, before I go to the hotel, everybody, we're going to go to the living room. March 22nd, Ungard Mansion, living room. Oh, look. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow. So I guess this is Shoo. Oh. So, little trivia for some of you. You may or may not know about it. Shoo the cat was named after, you know, the director, the creator of the Ace Attorney games, Shu Takumi. And you just arrived at the best time possible, Saki. You get to meet the best cat in the game. It's the best character in the case. In this house, we love Shu. I love Shu. So I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat. Was you? I love that meow. I have 7 cats. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, you totally don't look like the assassin that was, colored red or anything like that, or the bellboy from the Gatewater Hotel. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ungard's lawyer. The Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. John Doe. Okay. Nice to meet you. Oh. Oh boy. But there's a reason for it though, which I'll reveal at the end of the case. I was wondering if wouldn't mind taking a look at this. I'm afraid I cannot offer up anything special about it. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of evidence for a trial. Polite yet snotty with a touch of rude. He's a stereotypical butler, all right. Would you happen to know who this person is? No, I would not. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master's acquaintances. Then what in the world can I talk to you about? Mr. Nick, being angry is bad. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Hmm. How typically butler-like, as it were. Don Doe, the butler of Ungard Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. Okay. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. Ellipsis. That bicycle pros is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use. Oh, you mean shoot? The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. You've been sitting outside since you got off? Oh, okay. Ah, they're a mess here. Yeah, that one in the middle is a steel samurai. The one next to the ones next to that are the pink princess and the evil magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-O Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. Ellipsis. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Oh, okay, Saki. Well, I'm glad it's helping. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. Howdy different, Mr. Nick. Ellipsis. You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one where you do. Ace Detective Nerd. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by to sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Uh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Ellipsis. Alright, let's talk to the butler dude. Hi, Matt Ungard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. You feel like hanging a motorcycle from the roof is wild? Yeah. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Phew! That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. Aw. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Hmm. Didn't the killer say that to Maya not too long ago? Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, bye, Shu. I love you. Okay. Looks like, guess we're done here for now. Let's... Hey! I said no restless loyalty! And no touching! You're interfering with my watch! And that's a no-no! Looks like in order to search around here, I have to first get this kooky alien to go away. Night of the murder. Hi! You're a million light years too early to ask me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get the investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien, and we know what to do. Hey! We got this from Edgeworth. It's the letter of introduction, which will allow us to investigate the crime scene. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? Uh, let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. I know. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Ah, what now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. A wild card. We just got done meeting Shu. Love that cat. Love that cat so much. Okay. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but that press conference, it was really the victim, Juan Corda, trying to disclose something about Mr. Ungard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Ellipsis. Yeah, and sometimes humans can be the dangerous evil of them all. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. All right, we may proceed. Viola Hall? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scurrying for clues about the killer. The awards ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous. He just ran me to the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright. I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Yeah, me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? Okay, let's work really hard then. Precious. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy of how it blends together with everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that yet last year? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Alright, to the hallway. March 22nd. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course! An investigative photographer eats or starves in her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know? Like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Wreck given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at that stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Yeah. That's right, Wild. Would you please? Alright. Let's talk to Lotta. Or, hold up. Aw, how lovely! The teddy bear looks happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful flowers. Pearls really seems to like teddy bears a lot. Wow, I wonder if Lotta also. I ain't touched him. Wasn't me, I tell ya. I give him my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Although, other than sunflowers and tulips, I have no idea what any of them are. Mr. Nick? What's this flower called? It's a sunflower, I think. This flower over here is pretty too. That's a tulip, I guess. Ellipsis. Calling everything a sunflower a tulip. Don't reckon even little kids fall for that. She's just teasing. Yeah. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corda's room. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think it was murder. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt Ungard's room. The old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go in this room tonight. I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside, without Detective Gumshoe. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Alright, let's talk to Lada. Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? Yeah, really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lada, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Scandal. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. You love how Nick already knew what she was gonna say. Yeah. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Write whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Humph. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Camera. Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do that? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours. I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Ellipsis. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you two there, little, keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework. You hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it. Would you please just leave already? Guess we'll go inside Corda's hotel room. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Ooh. 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 Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh, of good. Oh. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah! Zoinks. It's the alien. Zoinks, it's the alien. Shaggy, Scooby-Doo reference. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Oh. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Grr, she's climbing up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay. Really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know, I know. Alright. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here? Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Corrida went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Ungard. Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Ungard and Mr. Corrida friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. So that's a bed. Yep, it's a big, but it's a bed. It's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. How easily children are entertained. It looks like Mr. Corda had dinner that night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show that night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Alright, let's talk to Old Bag. Night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial! I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that embellic look on her face. With that embellic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too. Doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Hello again, Thief Slade. I saw you with the emotes earlier. Memories of Corrida. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know? Especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Oh, no worries. Hey, no worries. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Presents. All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because he can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a little crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Uncle Bear, I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, right? Remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
I have heard the news. So it would seem my presence did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. Can't believe he fought a big birthday game, man. Ellipsis.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else. After all,
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
alright, then
A little. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
it seems his bad connection.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me,
What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. One moment, everybody. I'll be right back. Look at the bears for now. This won't be long. Okay, everybody, I have returned. That was brief. I had to wake up somebody at a specific time, and I did. They are awake. That means I will not be interrupted anymore. Because if there's one thing I do not like, is interruptions when I am streaming. But it has been taken care of. Anyway, let me get comfy again. Let's check out these bears. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Ellipses. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Oh, don't worry, Wildcard. I did no such thing. Nah, but in all seriousness, man, I really just don't like to get interrupted or have to do something to stop the flow of the stream, you know? But it happens. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottles are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Eh. Hmm. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff, like Mr. Corda? Okay. We have checked everything here in the room, I believe. And we have talked to Old Bag about stuff and stuff. Alright. Time to get on out of here. Back to the hallway. Lotta's gone. Back to Viola Hall. Back to the hotel lobby. Let me see. I believe I can check criminal affairs, I think? Not really. No. Um, Let me go back to the law offices. Oh, okay. Maybe. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Oh, I already talked to him about everything there. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth for some reason went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Always forgot that Pearl has much more common sense than Maya does. Yeah. um, that's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot? Or something like that? Mr. Nick, I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. So this Nickel Samurai was really Miss Andrews, huh? Yeah, this is either when she went to Mr. Ungard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed, but I guess we'll never know. Who would have thought that this knife Mr. Ungard used to eat his dinner steak with, go on, that it would be stabbed into the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people? I guess she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal? The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather, why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. I wonder if she really hates Mr. Ungard. Alright. When I saw that button, I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. Ungard's guilty. But it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal? You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that. Well, I'm not a cop anymore, just a regular helper around the office now, so I wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. Aww. Okay, let's see. We're gonna show him the radio transceiver. The transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. It sounded like this. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Oh. Electromagnetic interference. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy, starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? Ellipsis. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV, and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Ah, wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Da-da-da. To the hotel lobby. To Viola Hall. To the hallway. To Corda's hotel room. Boom. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. Ellipsis. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item! Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Ellipsis. Hey, don't look down at me, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, oh, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Alright. Okay. I'm okay, everybody. Just had a little itch. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karan village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know it's wasteful? Ah, yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Alright, so it's the same dialogue for all the lamps. Don't worry, buddy. I'm just getting all the dialogue. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as the domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. The radio is on, playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Ellipsis. Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Ellipsis. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Wow. That's messed up. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Alright. Let's slide on over here. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? Ellipsis. Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book of paper that you can write on, so? Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? I'm using one. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I will get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. This is a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but oh well. It's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Ellipsis. Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Ah, yes. Coffee. We'll be seeing a lot of that next month. Alright. There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try it again. This sweeper is exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? There it is. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet. But this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oomph. Oh, there was a rip. No! Ellipsis. It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a mitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Well, there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside, it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Spy camera. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Transmitter. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Stuffed bear. Hello there, Bastard Kappa. Ace Attorney Gog. Yep, that's me. Alright. Well, there is a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh, is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Ellipsis. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who brought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Must have been a pain to write and program considering so much effort for just one playthrough. Probably. The investigation parts are so fun, investigating how realistic it is. These parts are very engaging. Yeah, they are. Like, when I read so many discussions when people play through these games, it's like, these investigation parts, they're such a drag, they're so boring. And it's like I get lost, I don't know what to do. Just present, just use logic and well, in this case, you gotta present certain pieces of evidence and profiles, and then you get more you learn about the case, and then you get to go back to your courtroom, which is again, the courtrooms are definitely the best parts of the game, but some of the investigations aren't that bad. I can understand how some people could get a little uppity and they feel like it's such a drag on these investigation parts, but they're fine. He's gone. Yeah, but Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Yeah. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways. Right. Knock! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Some investigations are better than others. For example, this case and the one with the hooded lady from the previous game. Yeah. Yeah, those were fine. Ellipsis. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside his stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive, luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be brought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. Hmm, it's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Also, Edgeworth is one of your mega hype characters. I just go, yeah, when Edgeworth comes on. Yeah, I mean, he is definitely probably like one of the best damn characters in the series. Easily top 10, top 5. Some people think he's clearly number 1. I mean, he's my favorite, that's for sure. Hard to say who's your favorite, who's your number 1 in a game with tons of great characters. And of course, you have your other characters that balances it out. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright. Wow. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? Ellipsis. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? A real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. Ellipsis. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Ungard. And this card, Kelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Yes, Mr. Wright, the truth. And, sometimes the truth hurts. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Corrida's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Ellipsis. I believe in your lawyer powers, Mr. Nick. I know you can bring us a miracle. I'm guessing by miracle she means a not guilty verdict. And she wouldn't be wrong either. It will take a miracle to pull this one off. Why did Miss Andrews? Why did she frame Mr. Ungard? Mr. Nick? She has some sort of grudge against Mr. Ungard. But why is that? But why is that? That's something we still have to figure out. Let's go ask her, okay? This person was Miss Andrews' mentor, and she killed herself, right? Right. And Mr. Corrida hid Miss Impact's suicide note. So to get it back, Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. But the thing is, where is that suicide note now? There are still so many things in this world that I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training. Ah, no, it's okay. I don't have an idea myself. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's alright. Um, just wondering if that old lady is really a person from Earth. I mean, maybe she's really from way out in outer space. Yeah, actually, I was thinking the same exact thing. She's too strange to be from Earth. Is it really alright for us to trust him? This person, Mr. Ungard? I don't know. I can't even answer that for myself. We have to go see him one more time. That's the only way to know for sure. Is it really that important to be the master of all the stars? So important that you try to find your friend's weaknesses and then expose them? I wouldn't know. This is the first time I've ever met someone who loves to eat instant noodles. Something tells me Gumshoe isn't eating them because he genuinely likes them, but he's working so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. I'm gonna get him lots and lots of instant noodles as a thank you present. Precious. Precious. One more day. Yeah, if we can bring the trial to its end, she'll be back, don't worry. I decided I won't cry anymore, Mr. Nick. You're so brave and holding strong for Mystic Maya, so I have to do the same. Strong 8-year-old. If only I had studied harder during my training. I could be a bigger help to you, Mr. Nick. Don't worry about it. Really, Pearls, you're doing a great job. Jeez. Mr. Nick, is there a waterfall around here? I feel that I must be made new under the rushing spring waters. Sorry, Pearls. The only body of water around here is a lake. Oh, thanks anyway. Right. It's time to talk to Pearls. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corda was... that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Ellipsis. The assassin's client. Who? Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ungard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Ellipsis. All right, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida. Okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Unguard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Unguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Ellipsis. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Unguard. There's no way around it now. Okay, let's go to the hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Alright. Oh, great. Ellipsis. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you! Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Oh my god. Okay. My mind's like a steel trap, so I'm going to hold you to that. Oh, it's the same... Oh, the same dialogue from the previous day, but Old Bag was at it. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Yeah, me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? My mind's like a steel trap, so I'm gonna hold you to that. I was not talking to you. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. Don't you touch it without permission. I brought a lunchbox today so I could pack it. But hasn't the food been out for 2 days already? When it's in your stomach, it's all the same. Wow, the digestive powers of an alien are wondrous. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together, everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? That is such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. If only. Alright. Alright. Time to talk to Old Bag. Bug Sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard he found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? Well, I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. Well, I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Celeste's suicide. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Alright. It's time to get out of here. Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. When the murder happened, it was a buzz with people running back and forth. But now, since things have quieted down, it actually feels more eerie than before. Ah, it's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but that press conference, it was really the victim, Juan Corrida, trying to disclose something about Mr. Arngard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Okay. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically the same thing. Stare at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators, a post-ceremony show, press conference, but it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Be right back. I want to go back to the hallway real quick. All right. Figure it's the same dialogue. All right. Back to... We're going to leave the hotel. Let's see. Living room? It looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Shoo! I pet Shoo. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play! Oh. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Alright. We got to see Shoo, everybody. Let's go to criminal affairs. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ungard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds just like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. One of the detectives, mumbling something. It seems as though my true face is revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomeration. But my real self is that of a regular, everyday policeman. Ellipsis. Stop doing image training and get yourself out there in the field. Stop doing... Yeah, right. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The real killer in the Corda murder is an assassin? This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage. Have a little more faith in your own subordinates. Okay. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where is the lettuce? I don't think I've ever brought lettuce before. Ellipsis. Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Pearls gets too wound up she's not doing something to distract herself. Hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Alright, same dialogue. Let's see. To the detention center. Da-da-da-da. Hmm. One moment, everybody. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I think we need to hear Matt Ungard's side of the story first. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard? There is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Hmm. Let's talk Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Ellipsis. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Five locks. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick? Don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Ellipsis. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea? Is it kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay. March 22nd, police station. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I could see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy in an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oh, man. Alright, I did that before. I presented that to him before. Right, I already... Yeah, I did all that. Alright, we're gonna talk about tomorrow's testimony. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies to this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Matt Ungard. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. Not a good look there. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world having this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about we heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Celeste's suicide. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note, and they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any actual proof that she had left the note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Alright. Let's go back to the detention center. And this time, we're going to talk to Adrian Andrews. Oh boy. There she is. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Ungard. Ellipsis. Smile, you're on candid camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's sleeping standing up. Night's pretty long, and he probably got tired. I hope he doesn't fall over. Alright. Here goes. We're gonna talk about Matt Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. I mean... Ellipsis. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? Ellipsis. That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Celeste Impacts. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like that. I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right? Not all the time, Mr. Wright. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Another bird. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? And she's got a singular lock this time. A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Hey there, Chuck. Enjoy the work and lurk as I get to the bottom of this case. Okay. All right. So, right now, much like with Matt Ungard, I don't have what I need for Andrews either. So, gotta go back to Criminal Affairs. Oh! Let's let this play. The Steel Samurai never loses. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Pull yourself together, right? March 32nd. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who brought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who brought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Ungard. Huh? Matt Ungard. Your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who brought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt. A receipt for $3,800. Proof Ungard brought a stuffed bear, identical to the one in evidence. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you, for you to file away into evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. Okay, we got the spy camera and everything else back. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Ungard. Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ungard? What in the world have you done? Let's see. Yeah, we got our evidence back. After Gumshoe was investigating. Oh, hold up. That Ungard, what was he thinking? You mean setting the camera? You mean setting the spy camera up at the victim's room? Yeah. And it was recording at the time of the murder too, pal. Don't you find that just a tad suspicious? It doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Ellipsis. I mean, don't mind me, I didn't mean it that way, pal. Then what way did you mean it? Alright, same dialogue. Alright. Alright, I just wanted to, get more text. Okay, everybody. We got our evidence back after Gumshoe was looking it over, and Edgeworth was doing his investigation as well. It's time. It's time to break some psych locks. You're working really late, It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Ellipsis? Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh, I really want to know. All right, Matt, and I'm sure the rest of my audience does as well. Whether they haven't, whether they know or haven't seen this before, you know. Here goes. It's time to break some locks. Matt's secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. So, you can actually use two pieces of evidence on this first statement. You can use either the spy camera or the transmitter. Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with his transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the stuffed bear. The spy camera set in its right eye, found the victim's room. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Ellipsis. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Humph. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Ellipsis. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corda was... you, Mr. Matt Ungard. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Ah, but he says he knows you. How can you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. Ellipsis. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. The credit card receipt. Proof that you brought it. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you brought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. $3,800 toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, The store clerk really remember the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Ellipsis. Dude, you should have said that earlier. Ellipsis. Um, so could I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. Ellipsis. And what your secret is. Of course, it will be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret is... Adrian Andrews. Or the magazine clipping. You can also present that as well. Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. Ellipsis. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Ellipsis. Dude, you could be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corda's room was... the picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard? I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. Ellipsis. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. Ellipsis. 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 Huh. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Ellipsis. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. There's one thing that I really wanted to know, and I'm probably never going to get the answer to this. How the hell did he sneak a wine glass in the detention center? Oh, this evil, evil bastard. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So you're Shelley the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman? Adrian was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. That's terrible. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Why? Why did she hide the video camera and... Ellipsis. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all, assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want it. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? It's all messed up. Like when we first met him, we did ask him, did you kill Juan Corda? Nope. Matt Ungard did not sully his own dirty hands. He hired an assassin to do it for him. And of course, there's more to the story. Motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? Matt's secret is completely upside down. I know, right, Grotto? And I think it's so appropriate how since day one that my one of my tags on my stream is ban Matt. Yeah. We're specifically going to hopefully ban Matt from life. This freaking scumbag. Without a shadow of a doubt, one of the most evil bastards in, like, fiction. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Ungard. Ellipsis. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. Ellipsis. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer, right? Guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? Ellipsis. You could always drop my case or refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? I'm going to allow rubbing out. And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Alright. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. Ellipsis. What should I do? Ellipsis. That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you could decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Matt Ungard. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Matt Ungard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Oh, ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Ungard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. My situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. Ellipsis. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Ellipsis. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. Phoenix needs to be smacked upside the head right now. Ellipsis. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you could obtain an acquittal tomorrow?
Ellipsis.
My, my. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Ellipsis.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
Ellipsis. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty.
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you could do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but
my name is the Killer. Kelly, the Killer.
you're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see if she receives a nice, long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
That meow always gets to me. Uh, Context is so important. Aftercare is where you take care of them after work is done. Killer dead. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. The real hero of the case.
Huh?
Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? Could have been any other cat. What is it? I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Ungard Mansion immediately. Ellipsis. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. From the hotel lobby, and then from here to the living room. March 22nd. Maya. Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Ungard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, look. There happens to be a bear right there.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Ungard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's Ungard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. A huge television speakers room largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. Ellipsis. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here, recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Ungard taped all of his own shows.
Sick bastard.
That's most likely, obviously, his collection of snuff films.
There's a little door for shoot in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time, too, I'm sure. Wine cellar. Ellipsis. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Ellipsis. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya.
Wow, I've never seen so many bottles in all in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wires here.
It's a pretty heavy door, isn't it? I can't open it by myself. Please don't shut me in here by accident, okay, Mr. Nick?
If I were locked in a place like this, I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. Maya has. This looks like a picture of Miss Impex. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion?
And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo, found at Ungard Mansion. With love, Celeste is written on it.
Ah,
What's wrong, Pearls?
please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine. So you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're here too, right? Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Ellipsis. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya.
Right. Ellipsis. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. Ellipsis. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Her. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. So that message to Maya, right there, she wants Phoenix to get that guilty verdict on Matt Ungard, no matter what. Despite the fact that, she's in grave danger, Like, she's still in the captivity of Shelley the Killer. But, gotta wait and see what happens. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews? I have come to remove your psych lock. Phoenix, you're telling her something totally strange and off the cuff. You're telling her the gameplay mechanic. Psych lock? I want to know,
and you will tell me. Jeez. Yeah. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Okay. Out of context. Oh, whoops. All right. Here goes. It's time. It's time to break that lock. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt? And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. You can present two things here. You can present either the suicide report or Celeste Impacts' profile. Suicide report. Celeste, there is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. Ellipsis. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this what does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt? Why, yes, my dear Adrian Andrews. The photo. The Celeste photo. With love, Celeste is written on it. This this is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Ellipsis. Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yes. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. Ellipsis. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan.
It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought it a lighter. Wow. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Yes, Chuck. Sorry, I did see your message. I did see the trailer. I'll say this. The Masters of the Universe shows a little bit of promise, but before we cast judgment on it, because it's a trailer. Trailer's a trailer. I want to see and hear. No, excuse me. We saw him. I'm referring to Skeletor. We did see him. We want to see how he sounds and acts. But unfortunately, we know who is Skeletor in that movie. It's like I want it to be good. I want Skeletor to be good. Yeah, like he looked great. But man, it's just like I said it. We want to see acting and the voice. Damn right, Chuck. I can just picture the voice from that emote. It's actually giving me a little like concern and anxiety a little. Like, damn it, you better not mess this up. And if that man messes it up, get him the hell out of Hollywood. Ellipses. And that's all I have to say. Ellipses. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? Yeah. Ellipses. Yeah, the one with Dolph Lundgren in it. Hmm. I I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. It's court time. All right, here goes. We're gonna ring this one home. The final two parts of the trial. Oh, yeah. Oh, the callback from the first case. Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Well, what have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. It's actually also a Devil May Cry reference, too. I've had this dream before. someplace some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Yeah, like I think it was like with Dante and Mundus, March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Well, one more time. The Steel Samurai never loses. The hero of Neo Old Tokyo. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Ellipsis. Bro, I'm in the freaking same room as you. You got some nerve. Freaking scumbag. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up. You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia! Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Ellipsis. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Dude's not serious, is he? And the evil scumbag is also the nickel samurai, too. Oh, it's that cursed unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh no. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up yet. Or we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you could get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah,
Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. Your kitchen smells good? Awesome. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become a commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Hey, look! Isn't it hilarious? Like, last game, the first game, case 3, we were defending Will Powers, and now Will Powers is a witness. Wow. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Even though he never acknowledged you as one? Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. I know, man. He needs a hug and a friend. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there, in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while.
but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Hmm, nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of. And I want to say congrats. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue for testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, then? Hey, wait a minute. Why the hell did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So now, after pressing the fourth statement, you have to go back and press this statement.
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
At first, what do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ellipsis. Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Let us press. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Let's ask about Unguard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
It doesn't really matter
if you raise an objection here, or wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Ellipsis. Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away.
Okay. The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done yet. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter.
Yeah, it's not.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended about 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom.
Ellipsis.
So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt, say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah. And how could you tell?
All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Back.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Underrated quote. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it.
In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Oh, hang on. I meant to press this.
Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. Yeah, okay. The fourth statement. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Or try to pull a fast one? There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kinda strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. So, this statement right here. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. You could present two things. The wine glass or the crime photo. Because they both feature the things.
Objection!
Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? No. All baseballs have stitches. Mostly. Nope. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Yes. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner here, anyone could clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy. He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves?
Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football's made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then, he was seen leaving the crime scene, wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Nick the dumbass. Nick, you dumbass. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly?
What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Then the old guy just left without even going to the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room? He opened the door to Wada Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom, then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. Ellipsis? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. We're going to press the same statement one more time. Hold it. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate, give us some more details. Okay. This time, we ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Why, you mean this wooden statue? The figurine? Teddy bear. Yeah. Ellipsis. 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 What was the point of that pregnant pause? Another good line. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Even 8 years later, Pearl still stands under 4.5 feet. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. Yeah, she's short. Short but strong, in mind especially. I mean, she's still learning things, but when she's taught something, she's quick to, like, catch on. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ellipsis? 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 What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. What, but the arm? It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. Oh, look at the teddy bear. So cute.
You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act. You don't have time to act lost. You gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Now, I will bring the cross-examination. Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Why, the bear itself, Your Honor. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
Ellipsis. The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point. There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted. Diverted it looks. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him to do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. Ellipsis. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Ellipsis. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Why, we shall raise an objection. I will now announce there is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What do you say? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Ellipsis. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Ellipsis. 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 Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Ellipsis. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Ellipsis. Order, order, order! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. Ellipsis. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Ellipsis. Mr. Wright, Even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I call dibs in the slide. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Curls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How is it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Well, have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Maya! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius of the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. Ellipsis. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. A bear figurine. We don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try to find out more for now. Yeah, I'll keep pressing her for more information. And that's all you have to do here. Press all the statements. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move, and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center
is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who brought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear. So I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? Ellipsis. I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine has been updated. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize then that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Ellipsis. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, What's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Ungard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Ungard's horrible misdeeds. It's Ungard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there was one slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. I guess there are slimeball lawyers. There is no room for doubts here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Urk. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Well, you can select either one. Let us pursue the note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard is killed I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. Ellipsis. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Ellipsis. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Despair. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Disgusting. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You, don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Ellipsis. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? No. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid in this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Why, you present the evidence, Mr. Wright. I have an objection, Your Honor. Humph. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Oh, really? Ellipsis. In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Why, the freaking suicide note. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Ellipsis. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright. One moment, everybody. I need to let a cat out. Let's go. Here you go, you're free. Silly cats disrupting my court. All right. All right. I get comfy again. Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews? You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake,
then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note is a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Ugh, that's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, and he can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Guilty!
What is that sound?
Why, it's the Steel Samurai ringtone. It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that tie? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far in. Ellipsis. Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
I like that. Tosses the cell phone.
Mr. Edgeworth? Ellipsis. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Ellipsis. Court is in session. Damn, he hung up.
Ellipsis. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Ellipsis. Very well. Ellipsis. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Oh. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. One last chance on the slide, the swing set, and the monkey bars, and the sandbox. And the merry-go-round. How can I forget the merry-go-round? I'm sorry. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report.
Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed it, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal.
Ellipsis?
I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece. In one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Gumshoe, please. I know it's a bad situation, but yeah. Items left by the murderer. Huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh no. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Ellipsis.
No one can stop me.
Oh no. Sounds like a crash. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking?
He wasn't. We gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now?
Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yes, there is a way, actually.
That's right. There is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Franziska. Franziska knows.
Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this?
Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Franziska. Will she even want to help us?
I think she would, considering, I think she might know who freaking shot her in the arm, in the shoulder.
Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again.
Ellipsis.
I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm putting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so.
Ellipsis.
It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right.
It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
To be continued. We are going to the conclusion now, everybody. The exciting conclusion. Or should I say, conclusions. Yep, I'm going to show all the content. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Ooh, I kind of forgot that little detail. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Ah, scumbag number 2. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Why, yes, we will present the evidence. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Yeah. And also, you can present 3 pieces of evidence here. You can use either the spy camera, the transmitter, or the stuffed bear. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at an unknown place? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley, the killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. I mean, you allowed us to cross-examine a parrot, so this isn't out of the ordinary. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. So hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? Ellipsis. It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. No. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? One detail I like about the two-way radio, it kind of represents well, you're about to see, but it does show its emotions. Like the dial here is the monocle, and the other dial here is his eye. About my client. There is something I must first state. Who an assassin? Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today, On this witness stand, it is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Hmm. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. There is something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Ellipsis. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. But if it ever did, yes, that person would be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough. Please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today, on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Ah, no, I didn't say anything. That was my favorite Shelley the Killer line, by the way, and quite possibly my favorite line in the whole case. To the gentleman who just spoke. I'm sorry, but do you care to do? That was so good. That was too damn good. Hang on, saving my clip. Come on. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, no. I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. So now I pressed the second and third statement. We need to go back here and press the second statement once again. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you could betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. It does. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And then the last statement, I believe, should be revised. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? Press. Ellipsis. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Ellipsis. 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 Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Ellipsis. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think that I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Grr, you! Shelley the Killer! My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Huh? Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. Ellipsis. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. Ellipsis. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them.
Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
Ellipsis. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict to save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the trial continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungar is a killer. A murderer. I can't. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Unguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Unguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Ellipsis. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Ellipsis. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Miracle, huh?
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About?
All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
About my client, Part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Ellipsis. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. About my client. Part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... Ellipsis. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? Edith, I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we could do so after the trial. Ah, no! I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why didn't you disclose the name of your client? They are your clients, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. Ellipsis. If I have a problem with such a thing, I want it to be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. 3. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and to the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Ellipsis. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Ellipsis? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind. Naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. So, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. Oh, really, Mr. the Killer, sir? That's not what the wine glass says.
Objection!
Thank you so much for taking this time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Ellipsis. How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Ellipsis. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Ellipsis. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. Oh. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is a first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Oh boy. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? We will let that go. Even if I ask about them, it will only be a guess. I see, that's fine then. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Ellipsis. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. But if you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Third statement. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Ellipsis. Of course I did. What was that? What was the brief pause? We will press further. Witness! I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Hmm. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Why, it was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him, face to face, that I began to trust him. Oh, Shelly, Shelly, Shelly. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Why, it was very important, Your Honor. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? One of my favorite contradictions in the series. And I know the team that developed, that of course, wrote this whole thing. Guys, everybody, you all know who and what Adrian Andrews looked like, right? And you all know she is a confirmed woman, right? Oh, one moment. Shelly the Killer, a professional assassin, always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. They sure do look alike, don't they? Shelly, you fudged up.
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. Damn right, Sir Boom. Damn right. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Ellipsis? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? Ellipsis? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. The leaky oil is representing him sweating. This is too good. It's too freaking good. I love this. I know, right? Judge, please. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe that has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yep. Her name? Yep. Yes. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yep. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer. I know! Even machines! Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? Yeah. What is going on? Yo, Adrian! Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation. Did you assume the gender of your client? Yes, he did. I think some I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does this mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Here we go, everybody. This is the final testimony, the final cross examination. Request taking, part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Oh. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. a quick save, real quick. Oh, and I'm also gonna check this notification. Oh, okay. Was nothing important. Alright. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
That's what he said.
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Not on this statement. I don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There must have been times when I took a job without having met my clients. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? Ellipsis. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. Well, Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No objections. I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in the time. So, the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes, everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Ellipsis. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Uh-oh. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one?
Wait.
Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Ellipsis. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After after the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Nope. No objections. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore will be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. One of these was to find the bear figurine, and to give it to Adrian Andrews. You can present two pieces of evidence here on this statement. You can present either the figurine and or Celeste's suicide note.
Objection!
Jelly the killer? If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. And if even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it. Pack it out! Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh no! Oh no! Order, order, order! Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ellipsis. I'm sure I've mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. Ellipsis. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. He knuckles. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, no, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Ellipsis. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... No. The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. Ellipsis. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews! Ellipsis. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Ellipsis. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Ellipsis. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ellipsis. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard?
One atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
Ellipsis.
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Ellipsis.
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Ellipsis. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... You know, I'm going to choose... So, at this point here, it doesn't really matter what you choose. However, I feel up until this point, as I'm paying closely attention, Maya said no matter what, we want this man guilty. And this man deserves to not be. We should not like screw wins and losses. Cause at this point of the game, okay, when the game is structured to, you gotta prove your client innocent for a crime they never did, right? That's how, the video game works. But up until now, they made this case specifically, you know, like sometimes your clients may not seem to appear what they are. They've even mentioned this before. And hey, Maya, it may be, it's tough. Maya may be in the clutches of the killer right now, but Maya left that note for us. Maya says, hey, you better get Matt guilty. And Maya wouldn't forgive us. We're choosing the guilty verdict. The hell with you, Matt Ungard. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Ellipsis. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Objection!
Franziska von Karma! What are you doing? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces?
Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here, in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. That's Gumshoe's coat.
What a filthy old colt this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? Ellipsis. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right. Mr. Edgeworth, I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Ellipsis. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer has left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least for me.
Ellipsis.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe. Yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. She kept the bullet, but they did remove it. Unlike Satan who chose to keep the bullet in his shoulder. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol. A small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Franziska. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion. Question for more details? Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape. One of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Yep. They mentioned the gloves before in the previous testimony. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Alright. I need to wait for a certain scene to save my game on again. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout will be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is, who is the client? Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful! Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man. Isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world. Is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. Ellipsis. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Ellipsis. The other side. Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Mr. Wright, you may take as much time to consult your invisible ghost lawyer. The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Ellipsis. Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. One moment, everybody.
Objection!
You never slammed your hands on the desk before. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
This is it. Right here. When Phoenix says ... here. Ellipses. Right here, everybody. We're gonna do a thing, everybody.
Who would you like to show evidence to?
The attorney.
We'll show this to Old Bag. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The stuffed bear.
Ellipsis. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ugh.
I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot. So,
I'm afraid it cannot allow the defense to continue.
what?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Unguard, not guilty.
Oh no.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
We let an evil man free. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again.
The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to, because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh no, everybody, I caused a time paradox. So, that's the bad ending, by the way. But, we're gonna go back in our little time machine. We're gonna make things right. No, Grotto! No! That a card is found? Big doofus, yeah. No, Grotto! Look, I I like games with multiple endings. I usually like my endings to be happy, but no. Up until that point, no. We gotta make things right, damn it. Because, I don't want to feel miserable. Alright, anyway. This is what you really have to do, everybody. Wrath or Phoenix, says ellipsis here. Who would you like to show evidence to? Why, good sir, we would like to show this to one, Shelley the Killer. Yes, Chuckman. I showed off the bad ending. As far as I know, and don't let anybody let me know, because I haven't played the Great Ace Attorney games yet, or the second Miles Edgeworth game yet. I believe this is the only game in the series to have multiple endings. One good ending and one bad ending. So yes, that was a bad ending. What's this? The fan game Apollo Justice, AA, Appeal to Truth is set in a timeline stemming from this bad ending? Astro Dude 1987. That sounds pretty intriguing to me. And welcome to the stream, by the way. And one of my contacts on Discord actually did leave me a nice list of fan-made Ace Attorney games that I should check out. Maybe. At some point. If I feel like it. But thank you for coming by to my stream, by the way. So I just got done showing off the bad ending. Wait, hold on. Maybe your endings could involve a drug dealer shooting an alien egg chameleon? Sounds plausible. Sounds amusing as well. But anywho. Hang on, I was checking a text of sorts. Anywho. So, it is time. We would like to show the evidence to one, Shelley the Killer, despite the fact that he's on a two-way radio. We can't physically show it to him, but we're presenting the profile anyway. Did I duck out during my Midnight Stranger playthrough? Because that was the ending. Oh, man. Nah, I was still there, man. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Why, it will be the videotape, of course. Ellipsis. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Ugh. Hello there, Zin Fandel ZT. The one piece of evidence is real. Welcome to my stream. Hi. But yes, To both you and Astro Dude. Hi, I'm Gog Zero. I like to play video games. Wow, what a surprise. But other people on Twitch do other stuff here too, like art and just chatting and other stuff. I play whatever's considered retro, whatever's on my Steam account, whatever's on my Switch. That's what I usually do. And I've currently beaten 544 games on my stream. This will be my 545th. And I'll be playing an Ace Attorney game every month. I did the thing last year. I did almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas, and then I'm like, okay, I'll just play the Ace Attorney games a month. The only ones I haven't played, like I mentioned earlier, I have not played the two great Ace Attorney games yet, and I have not played the second Miles Edgeworth game yet. Okay. Uh, um, I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Ellipsis. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Ellipsis. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There is a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Ellipsis. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. Ellipsis. I had no idea. Ellipsis. Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? Ellipsis. I would like to know why. Yeah, Grotto, your client is into that. Sick bastard. Got a collection of snuff films. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. His undoing. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, And this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Hmm. Oh no! Oh ho! Ellipsis. That's one pissed off radio transceiver. It looks like. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Well, it's leaking oil, but yeah. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Ellipsis. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Ellipsis. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client will become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? An item?
Maya. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, thank goodness.
Um, this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, order that! She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard? It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Ellipsis. Needless to say, That man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me! Oh, you're beyond help, you sick bastard. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? Ellipsis. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. That's right. That's right, Chuck. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Oh yeah, you get 2 different reactions from this, by the way. We'll do which is the moral choice. Plead guilty. Yeah, go ahead, LOL. Matt Ungard? Ellipsis. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside a detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, guilty, 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 guilty. Dude gave himself more scars. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Ungard? I have left Miss Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Ellipsis. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Feel free to have Von Karma whip all of us for justice. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Ellipsis. And today, when the 2 of you used your combined strength to convict Mac, I felt like I had finally been saved. No, I don't. This right here is everything. You see that, Boosh? Look how happy she is. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you 2 are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hell yeah. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off context. Out of context. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. I know, phrasing. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yeah. That's what this whole freaking case, this was a big lesson to Phoenix. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Ellipsis. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ungard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Yay. Is this that aftercare they were talking about? Yeah, probably. Really? Pearls, you're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. At 8 years old. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks? Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Uh-oh. Ellipsis. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Yes. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? Ellipsis. I don't think you'll never understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Humph, as well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so,
Objection!
no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? Ellipsis. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. You weak, pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. Little Phoenix. Oh, that was Little Edgeworth. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Yeah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Ellipsis. You should keep this right. Ellipsis. Okay. What? Oh. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Happy reunion. Oh, Nick. I knew you would come through. You got unguard convicted. Like I knew you would. And on top of that, he even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Ellipsis. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Ellipsis. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Meh. Oh, Maya's stomach. Yeah, keep your whip. The judge wants for some reason. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. Yeah, I did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. The thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone get around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lana brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we could put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items he took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout,
I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But who boy? I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Ellipsis. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. It sure is nice to finally It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Uh-oh. Something's beeping. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. It's a bomb. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Ellipsis. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? Ellipsis? I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Hiding under a table or something. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Why, yes, dearest, Phoenix. You give the... I believe it's the whip? The whip? Yeah. What? Thrown away by Franziska von Karma. It has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. Give him the attorney's badge. Nah, it's the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. Yep, the whip. You and her. Alright, Edgeworth, you're the next Belmont. Go and slay Dracula. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left. Mr. Nick? Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? They're embarrassing me. Yeah. It is kind of weird, but... Reasons. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just brought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you brought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Ellipsis. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Ellipsis.
All right then, if you say so.
Objection!
If you're playing on a DS, you can use your own voice to yell it out too. Shu Takumi. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Hey, Mom's Secret Recipe. I love this ending theme for the record. It's pretty damn good. I'm so happy that you can save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. As I pet my cat. Well, pal, looks like I'm back in the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is too bad for all society. I knew it. Crash headlong to everything is the only way to live, pal. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Most interesting. Oh no. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes. Oh. Go away. Leave my screen. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus Domination, sweetie! And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight in Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Talking rabbits in Zimbabwe? I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Whoa, it's Jem and that Sailor Moon kid. That was good. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor charging. I understand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy. Yeah, I am not gonna do. No, I can't read that fast. God, I hate the auto scrolling so much. I will collect that rat later. Yep, Grandma does cosplay. Oh, you're welcome, Culinary Disaster. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Yes, Chuckman. That's awesome. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. www.shellythekillerwillkillforyou.com. I have not. Shinji Mikami. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures. Gate 12. Oh, before I continue, I have a little headcanon, everybody. What's gonna happen to Shu, the cat? Shu, his owner was that evil, twisted, sick bastard Matt Ungard. What's gonna happen to Shu? You wanna know what I think happens to Shu? In my little headcanon, I think Shelly the Killer is taking care of Shu. He's gonna make him his cute little assassin cat and help him with his killings. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't. I think he'll just take good care of Shu. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going? Where are you going, Francisco? Ellipsis. How did you know I was here? With this. That's. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Humph. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash. I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat's pocket. He put it in here. Ellipsis. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Ellipsis. What are you going to do now? Ellipsis. He was kind of. That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about it. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that.
Ellipsis.
But I had to be one. I had to.
Ellipsis. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Wright, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Ellipsis. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
Far from it.
Ellipsis.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
Ellipsis.
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right?
Humph.
Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side.
Miles has Yeah.
Ellipsis. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
I I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Now it's her turn to learn what it means to be a prosecutor. Go get your character development, Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Go get your character development, Franziska. Look! There it is! The picture that Maya drew. Nick,
Capcom, give us our freaking continuation, please. It's in the plans. I know it's in the plans. They said so in that little news report. Now the trial of Mega Man? Wait, hold it. Oh no. Hang on. Where is it? Oh no. There he is. What's Mega Man being put on trial for? Mega Man's alive. He's coming back next year, 2027. He is gonna be there. We are gonna be there. Day one, when Mega Man Duel Override, the 12th game in the series, comes out. It's gonna be great. And don't worry, Mega Man's coming back next month. I mean, excuse me, March. Or if I get bored or something. Holy crap. A crime he didn't commit, but there's video evidence and an airtight case. You know, when Edgy saw her blip on the radar, he ditched the banquet to go. Okay, earlier, let me see. He is flirting. Culinary disaster. Guys, it's not like that. Von Karma and Edgeworth, excuse me, Franziska and Edgeworth, they're like brother and sister. It's like that, guys. I mean, like, they're basically adoptive, like brother and sister. Manfred, Satan, as I like to call him, he took Edgeworth in. But, and of course, you know, he, I'm sure he lived, you know, in the same household as, them. Phoenix Wright, yeah, X. You got that read too. Yes, yes, about that. Are you sure it's not forged evidence? Hang on, I need to gather names and names and names. I gotta make sure I have my full list of names. So this is my 545th game beaten. All right. Culinary disaster. All right, and right, and right. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll up again some more. I will take a look at that series you mentioned. Copy. And paste. And let me scroll up some more. Oh yeah, I know of Zero Escape. I played the first game in the series a long time ago. I used to own it. It was under the label of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I've only played the first one, and I got all the endings in that one. I didn't get to play the other games in the series, but hey, I don't know. Maybe I'll check them out. I just remember the puzzles were really hard for me. And I will admit that I did look up the puzzles to the first game. There was just some of them that I couldn't really figure it out well, especially the ones that involved math. But it's whatever.
I basically play the game for the stories. For the story. Okay. Now, I get to do my favorite thing. I get to tell you some name trivia on the people that appeared in this case. Now, let's see. Yep. Yeah. So, so, Matt Ungard. Matt is a diminutive of the given name Matthew, which comes from the Hebrew for gift of God, suiting Ungard's self-absorbed personality, but it is also sometimes seen as an anglicization of the Irish name Mathuin, meaning bear, fitting Corrida's association with the animals. Oh yeah, in the English dub, in the anime adaptation, when Wright reveals who really hired the killer, he refers to him as Matthew instead of simply Matt. And in French, his full name, Matt Ungard, sounds similar to Maître Ungard, meaning to warn. This could be a reference to how the killer deals with clients who won't hold their end of the deal. Ungard is a French phrase that means on guard. It is usually associated with the sport of fencing. It is likely meant as a reference to his on guard nature, as he never trusts anyone. Or it may be a reference to the duel between Corrida and himself. Ungard also fits with Corrida, since they are both foreign words relating to fighting. Ungard with fencing, and Corrida with bullfighting. Shingo Otoro. Otoro is a rough romanization of the English word outlaw. It is also a reference to otoro, a Japanese word for the fattest portion of a bluefin tuna belly. This fish theme fits in with the Japanese name of Will Powers. That's interesting. English, Juan Corrida. So, corrida comes from a Spanish term for bullfighting. Corrida also fits with Ungard, since they are both loan words relating to fighting. Corrida with bullfighting and Ungard with fencing. In Japan, he's known as Isao Fujimino. His surname literally means the invincible, which is likely meant to be taken ironically, because man, he was not invincible when he got strangled to death. So, now here's something else. In his Spanish name, his name is Juan Riviera. So his name is changed to Juan Riviera, probably due to the strong sexual reference the word corrida implies, meaning orgasm or ejaculation in Spanish slang. The last name Riviera was chosen instead because it references the famous Spanish torero, Francisco Riviera Ordonez, while roughly keeping the meaning of his English surname. The rising sun of Fuji, yes. So, Adrian Andrews. Her name is androgynous in almost all language versions of the game. Adrian Andrews in English, and in Japanese, Kamira Kurio in Japanese. So that on paper, the name could be seen as either masculine or feminine, with the usual assumption being masculine. This was done intentionally so that Shelley the Killer could mistook her for a man on the basis of her name alone. The only exception are Chinese, with Hua Guang Wuju using the same glyphs as Japanese but not being a common personal name, and French with Andrea being much more common as a female name. And her Japanese name, Kamiya Carrillo, it comes from former Capcom designer Hideki Kamiya. According to Shu Takumi, when Takumi was trying to figure out a name for her, he happened to look up and see the back of Kamiya's head. You know, the guy that if you try to talk to him on Twitter, he'll block you. Ooh, big whoop. Let's see. So, Shelley the Killer, John Doe, Sozemon Kuroshiya, Taro Tanaka. So his Japanese alias is a generic plain name. The name John Doe is used when a subject's true identity is unknown or if held for legal reasons. It is also used for a male corpse or hospital patient if their identity is unknown. Sozemon comes from Saze, which means turban shell. Like his surname, it's composed of purely phonetic components and contains the characters for left as well as right, the latter having no pronunciation. Shelley also references this. Koroshiya comes from Koroshiya, which means assassin. Additionally, since it is spelled phonetically, the characters constituting his surname roughly transliterates to Death House of Tigers and Wolves. Oh. The Killer also references this. The name seems to follow the trend of Hiyakana, the 100 officials' names, an old-fashioned obsolete naming trend in Japan that were used from Kamakura period onwards, similar to a title, but put after one's given name. His name, Sozemon, uses the kanji, which are similar to Emon, a hereditary line of names. This is probably to further reference that the killer is part of an old line of assassins. Celeste impacts. Celeste is a French word for celestial. Pax is the Latin word for peace, forming in peace, for her surname, referencing her death. Her full name might be a play on celestial impact, referencing the two stars, Matt Ungard and Juan Corda's rivalry against the other, and how they clashed against each other due to Celeste's relationships with them. Yuri Amano. Amano translates to heavenly, heaven's field, probably referencing her passing. Amano also can mean of heaven, phonetically. Okay. Now, before we end it, I wanted to see something. I want to see what happens if I were to, I want to see what happens if I choose, plead not guilty here. Congratulations, Mr. Ungard. Ellipsis. Please make sure to savor every moment of that little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defendant pleads not guilty. Very well.
This court finds the defendant, Matt, on guard. Hold it.
Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. Uh, um, um. Oh, guilty, 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 guilty. He objected to his verdict.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, how's Matt?
All right. That's what happens. That's what happens if you choose that.
Okay, let's go back to the title screen now. Let's go to the gallery real quick, everybody.
This person, nice sword, sharing of food only goes so far, you know? So, I'm not worried about that. It'll come to an end. So, he comes here to eat like a cat, and he goes back again. Comes here to shower, comes here to change, playing a game.
That's a nice images here of the Justice for All. This was the front cover used for, like, I believe the GBA and the original Nintendo DS versions. Kind of funny how, like, you know, oh look, Edgar's in the front cover. That means he's coming back, because they kind of alluded to, you know, Edgeworth not being around. He chose death.
People hang.
Case 1, the Case 2 art. This was the splash art for each of the cases.
Some money, you know what I mean?
And that's what I'm going to be doing next month.
The music, he plays the guitar. They'll watch him play the guitar. People hang.
Let's check out some of the scenes for...
No, not Facebook. We thrown it off it. No.
a grotto. Here's a young phoenix.
Some other Facebook.
And this is a young Miles Edgeworth, as I had pointed out before.
Yeah. Will they follow that shit? They would ban you for life. It could.
And here's scenes from the previous cases. Richard Wellington lying in wait when Phoenix found his cell phone. And Richard Wellington about to do the deed of clonking Phoenix on his head. Poor Dustin Prince getting pushed off and getting his neck snapped. And then Richard using his hand to write Maggie's name wrong when Maggie found the cell phone. What Richard Wellington lied about.
Not even get.
And then Maya in the detention center. Poor Mimi Mimey letting 14 patients die only because of freaking Dr. Turner Gray pushing her hard at work. Maya before the channeling. The bloody clothes.
You know. Yeah.
Totally not Maya. Channeling. Yeah, it totally looks like Maya Fey. No, that's, well, Eenie or Mimi. The illegal photo of Maya channeling Mia, that Von Karma took, Miss Franziska Von Karma, and Morgan She was talking to the picture of Misty Faye.
Chunk. Slime.
Poor little Pearl. She was repairing the jar.
Right.
And this is Edie lying through her teeth, saying, "Oh, like I saw my dead sister from beyond the grave, or some junk." The wooden box that was behind the folding screen.
So.
This is Mimi drugging Maya and putting her in the box.
Pain.
And Dr. Turner Gray, in his last moments, wanting to shoot Mimi, messed up. Maya being reunited with Mia while Pearl is channeling Mia. Maximilian Galactica. Another nice shot of Max. And here's poor Russell Berry bent over, dead. Max in his office discussing matters with Russell before Russell went out. There's a shot of Trillo right there. We couldn't see due to the text box was being covered. And then Max was clonking Ben over the head. And then there's Russell Berry in Max's disguise.
Penny.
And then there's the poor Russell Berry, dead. And there's Max in his, where he won the Grand Prix, the award. The picture of his bust, which was used as the murder weapon. Acro claimed he saw, Max fly away. And here's poor Sean Dingling, Bat, trying to do a little prank. And the smiling lion, but he was holding his sneeze in, chomped down on the poor dude's head, giving him a coma. And Acro, instead of killing Regina like he wanted to, he killed the ringmaster, who he thought of as a father. When he bent over, lifting the box. Then the bust fell on top of his head, snapping his vertebrae. And at the end of the case, the only good part of case 3, Edgeworth appearing, come to save the game. And then we had the Nickel Samurai, the Jammin' Ninja. Too bad the dude who was playing the Jammin' Ninja was a piece of shit. Sorry about my language. But Juan Cordo was also a scumbag. But I like the Jammin' Ninja. Jammin' Ninja, good. Juan Corda, bad. Oh, and there's Juan Corda. No love lost for him. He got what he deserved. He was no better than Matt. Poor Celeste. Suicide. And there's the card. And then there's Adrian Andrews leaving the room. There's Matt taking his nap. While Adrian Andrews, she did her thing.
Oh no, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
That was severe, the poor.
There's Matt with the bellboy. Franziska von Karma making her triumph return in the courtroom delivering the pieces of evidence.
What?
And then there's the bad ending. And here's the good ending. Yay. And then Nick. Yeah, that's all the scenes. Okay, almost done yet. One moment. And we got Pearl. Edgy. Some nice shots of Franziska von Karma. So, what not people may or may not know, once upon a time, Franziska von Karma was almost going to be a playable character in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. She didn't make it, unfortunately, because, oh, hey, look, she has a whip. She would make a great character for a fighting game. Oh well. Maybe it could still happen. Maybe she could be the Capcom's version of SNK's whip from King of Fighters.
Cannot be.
I think that would be cool. If they ever made another Marvel vs. Capcom, which I don't know. Or they could just do another Capcom fighter. They could just do a whole Capcom All-Stars. Ah, yes. The prosecutor for next case.
Everything's gonna be cleaned up. It's disgusting.
There's Maggie Bird. Richard Wellington.
Something
Dr. Turner Gray. Morgan Fay. Eenie Miney. Or is it Mimi Miney? Oh no, Director Hottie. Maximilian Galactica.
yeah.
Mo. Regina Berry. Oh.
Earth, you can feel it. Maybe they're not.
Alright. Alright then. Let's check out the backgrounds that were used for Justice for All real quick.
Yes, I know. That's why I grabbed this. $3.99.
Here's Quran Village.
I didn't get that.
Inside the Faye Manor meditation room. The Haughty Clinic lobby.
Yes.
Faye Manor Winding Way. The side room. The channeling chamber. Outside Big Top at night. There's the inside of the Big Top. And the Big Top cafeteria. The Ringmaster's room. The lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Lodging house plaza. Acro's room. Here's the hallway for Gatewater Hotel, the lobby. Voila Hall, Viola Hall. Unguard's hotel room. There's Corrida's hotel room. And here's the Unguard mansion. And the private lounge. The wine cellar. And then there's Gate 12.
When they cook on the stove, too, that happens.
Alright. Alright. That's everything now, everybody. We are super done today. Another game down the books. I'll be playing the next game next month. Somewhere in the next month. As for tomorrow, I have no idea what I'm going to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'll come when it comes. And now I'm going to look for a raid target. Now then.
Yeah.
Alright then. I'm going to go look for a raid target. I shall find ourselves a raid target. Let me see something. Let me see what they are up to. Okay. I have so many people to go on out to.
gonna charge?
Will cause doing a high-powered German Amiga action, whatever that may entail. Um, Let me see who else is doing what. Someone's doing art, Animal Crossing, Condemned Criminal Origins. Let's see. Um, art. Art is nice. Oh, someone's doing their first time playthrough of Resident Evil 2 still. I think I might go on out to them, perhaps. We'll see. Someone's doing Celeste. And um D F to let's see. Um One moment, everybody. I'm just trying to decide who I should go on out to. I could go on out to him again. Fatal Frame 3. Okay. I think I think I know who I'm gonna go on out to, perhaps. I suppose I will. Well, I suppose I'll go on out to. Eh, all right. You know what? Maybe, yeah, I guess I'll go on out to them. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go on out to. Hmm. Oh, wait, I forget. I think they're doing. All right, they're doing the remake of Resident Evil 2. I should have specified. It's also their first playthrough. I suppose I could do that. Perhaps. Hmm. Okay, everybody. I suppose I will. All right, everybody. I'm gonna head on out. We're gonna go on out to. I suppose we can go on out to Keltio. Yeah, we'll go out to Keltio. Okay, everybody. Keltio, he's a wolf, a VTuber wolf. He's a wolf that he works out. He talks about going to the gym. He's also a fursuiter. He's a gym bro, and also a himbo. But that's silly. But anyway, we're gonna go out to Keltio. He's playing Resident Evil 2, the remake, for the first time ever. And yeah, we're just gonna go on out. Now before I head on out, again, I'm gonna do something tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, but it'll be something. So before I head on out, I would like to thank the following. I would like to thank the following. I would like to thank Deef Slade, Sherry Bowberry, Famous Adventurer, Saki Wild Card. Yeah, Wild Card. Um, Baster Kappa, Chuckman, The Grotto, Sir Boom, Astro Dude, 1987, Zinfande, excuse me, Zinfandel, ZT, Mom's Secret Recipe, and Culinary Disaster. Yep, that's everybody. All right, everybody. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. See you in court next month. All right. Thank you all for watching.
And remember to go in peace. Putting the cat.